Oh. There you go. Hey, Trixie. Thanks for coming back. Thank you. Much appreciated. How are you doing? Any exciting news in the last... I don't know how long I was off. Like hour and a half or something? Alright, let's get back to the stabs. Let's finish the legs here. Not too much news to report, to be honest. Okay. Oh, there's some lube on here. I should... Can't waste it. Stuff ain't cheap, man. Frank's incredible karaoke of Chandelier was pretty dope. Alright. Chandelier, I'm assuming that's a popular song nowadays amongst the youngins. Song by Sia. See, I don't even know who Sia is. My lord. That's how detached I am from music right now. I used to be really into it, especially the hip hop scene. But kind of been out of it now. Okay. So I'll just put it down here. All right. Of course I dropped the frickin' thing. Just make sure there's no dust that got on it. Oh yeah, there's a little piece right there. I listen to a wide variety of music. I've been on an indie folk vibe. Interesting. Yeah, I was into like Japanese indie rock for a little bit. The front has 2 holes. Yes. Double check. That looks good to me. There's one down. That sounds interesting. Yeah. I think it was a while ago, and I don't know if this guy's a big name, but I think his name was Hideki Kaji. He made some pretty interesting. There's like this one album that I listened to a lot called T, I think. That was really cool. There's another group. It's like experimental rock, electronic, but definitely on the experimental end, I think. Another Japanese group called Spangle Call Lily Line, which I really enjoyed listening to them too. So definitely check them out. I was also really into, well, I still am into jazzy hip hop. And one of the big pioneers of that was a guy called Nujabes, but he passed away. It's been a while since he passed away, actually, but his music lives on, as it does for all musicians. I don't need the X-Acto knife anymore. I'll just put it away. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can. I decided not to monetize my stream VODs. So maybe I can just play it. Like whenever I get a sub, that music that plays, that's also gives me a copyright. But since I'm not monetizing, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Unless they run ads on my channel, which I do not want. The whole point is to make sure, like, if people are gonna watch an entire VOD, I do not want to inundate them with ads. Though that's the least I could do, right? Waves old-fashioned cabbage to takoyakis. Hey, Obergeiman, thanks for coming back. Trixie, I spent a little time in Memphis and really enjoyed the jazz vibe there. That's cool. That's right, they do have a scene there, a jazz scene over there. I have my music on a separate source, so my VODs don't have music on them. I haven't had a DMCA issue at all. Oh, that's so smart. Separate source. Interesting. Dude, that is so smart. Huh. You're gonna have to show me how to do that. Or if there's like a YouTube video. Cause like I don't want to be just lo-fi music, you know, but it's just the easiest thing to do. Streamlabs has a mixer built right into. Oh, okay. I'm with Stream Elements though. But yeah, I'm sure there's got to be some videos about it. I never looked into it because, like, you know, I still have music. But if I want to look more into variety, definitely that's something I would eventually have to look into. Lo-fi works for me because crochet is chill vibes, but I like having upbeat streams as well. Yeah, exactly. Like if I'm in the mood for like, I think I saw you in a Disastertron stream, Trixie, but he was listening to Future Funk, which I really enjoy. I actually like listening to it while I work, like my full-time job, my day job, because it just gets me right into the mood of getting shit done. Looks good. Looks good. Everything's looking good. 3 stems left. Probably for sure, yeah. Yeah, Future Funk, man. I even knew the exact mix that he was playing on YouTube. I've listened to it several times. It's great. It's also really weird to like hear streamers and stuff, like when I join in their stream, like they're like, yeah, I recognize you, like, oh yeah, I love your Instagram profile, and oh yeah, like I really like watching your streams. I lurk. I'm like, you lurk in my streams? Disastertron? Just super nice to hear stuff like that. I do enjoy your IG stories that keep me updated. You know, when I first started out, like sub 1000, like sub 2000, I used to post a little more frequently on my stories, like personal stuff, not just like resharing. But yeah, I don't know, I just realized it recently. It's like, yeah, I kind of stopped doing that. But I think when the Desmat fulfillment stuff begins, I'll be posting a lot of updates on Instagram. So yeah, it'll definitely be a lot more active when that stuff comes in. I thought the Desmats were gonna come in maybe like today, but I didn't get anything. So hopefully tomorrow, we'll see. We'll see. A bit more lube. Like stabilizers, you can use a little bit more lube, honestly. And it's totally fine. Okay. Personal posts are good though, because it allows people to connect with you more so than a vendor creator. Yeah. Exactly. Well, the funny thing is I am a vendor and creator. But my style definitely leans into like, you know, like sharing things a little bit. Okay. So the thing that I wanted to try out was, I know you are, lol. Yeah. So the thing that I wanted to try out with the stabs, so there's the holy mod, which helps tremendously, but I was also considering, because you can still hear ticking, and a lot of the times you end up having to like inject with a syringe additional Krytox. So I was thinking of trying out something else, or something a little different. So I did the holy mod, obviously Krytox, the housing, and the legs or the stems, whatever you want to call it. And then there's also the heat shrink mod. So I have heat shrink. I have heat shrink tubing right here. And so I'm going to put it on the legs. And then I'm going to apply heat to the ends. And then hopefully that'll reduce a significant amount of ticking. Ideally, I won't need to inject Krytox. The problem is, I think, if you try to do heat shrink, we could even just try it. Let's try it with a shorter stabilizer. So the problem with heat shrink mod is that it doesn't fit through the housing. But my plan is to clip it into the housing, and then from the outside, you know how you can still like sort of see the wire from the outside. If I raise the stabilizer, the stem, and sort of like putting it through the back. So like pretend it's clipped in, and then I just like, oh, this is so hard. And then I just like put it in through the back like that. Once it's already clipped in, pushing it all the way to the end, applying heat, and then cutting off the excess. And maybe that'll work. Without sounding sus, I originally lubed the wrong hole in the stab housing, then added more lube to the correct area. That's literally all I did to stabs, and they all sound great, especially backspace. That's awesome. It's so weird though. Like I feel like stabs are very temperamental. Something could throw off the sound that creates that ticking noise that we all hate. The rattle and stuff I think is like not going to be an issue once you do the holy mod. But if you want to eliminate even like the slightest amount of tick, like for me, like, and this is a new, like I'm experimenting also. So we'll see how it works. So first, let's try to just clip in the stab wire. I think if I push it all the way to the end, it'll be okay. So I just pushed it in there, like so. I'm just gonna heat it up. Maybe a little too close to the flame. Okay. Let it cool down a bit. And then just cut off the end. It's really easy to cut off the end because it literally shrinks, right? So I just cut off the part that is like especially tapered. Okay. So by cutting it, oh, nice. Caps lock, sorry, no problem. So yeah, by cutting it right off at the end. So what I've found is that the absolute edge of the stabilizer, this little metal part right here that sticks out, that is the main source of ticking. So if I can cover as much of the wire from the back as possible, see how it's like covered? Perhaps we can eliminate the ticking. So I'm going to try to clip it in. I don't think it'll fit, but this is just for experimentation. Come on. Now that I think about it, it's going to be really hard. It's like almost impossible to push it through from the back too. Oh yeah. See, I tried pushing so hard that the shrink wrap like wrapped back around the corner. So that basically means it ain't happening. Okay. So I have to take this back out. That's garbage. So I have to clip it in. So I guess that means if I can't push shrink wrap through from the back, maybe I can at least put on enough shrink wrap that it'll cover the edge of the end. Maybe even like a third of the way. Like even just like that much. But yeah. Obergeiman, that is most fortunate. Every board and stab is different, I think. Sometimes hardly anything needs to be done. Sometimes there has to be some TLC. Yeah. Like when I was first building out my GMMK TKL, the first time I modded and tuned the stabs, I used dielectric grease and stuff, which a lot of people are moving away from now. And yeah, I managed to like make it sound pretty good without redoing anything. And I even made a video about it and I didn't have to redo anything. And then when I built my Tofu 65, I like retuned it like 10 times. I even had to like wipe all the lube off at one point because the dielectric grease mixed in with the Krytox that was lubing the housing and stuff, because it mixed in and then it just became like really gross, like extra viscous. And so that took a while. And then I did the Holy mod, and then everything worked out. The Holy mod, and then I put a bit of Krytox in the syringe. Yeah, Obergeimen. It was effing brutal. It was so brutal. And I was trying to like film the process of doing it too. And it was just like I had to take apart my freaking keyboard so many times just to tune the stabs, retune it. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. So that's why like I'm fine with doing the Holy mod now, because even the time I spent frustratingly like trying to get the band-aids in the right position, it's worth it. Because the alternative is that basically. I know some keyboard makers or vendors, they have like a stabilizer tuning pad where you can like screw in your stabs and like test it out on there. That's pretty cool. I'm sure that would help too. Okay, so let's just put the Krytox on the wires. Part of the corner is very important. Is that is some dust. No, it wasn't dust. It was part of the brush thread or brush hair. Do not want that. Okay. Don't do the end because I'm experimenting with that. Okay. I accidentally put a bit on the edge, so I'm just wiping that off. Obergeimen will heat up my lunch now. Back in a bit. Sure, man. When put into perspective, the gain is certainly worth it. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm going to clip in. Okay. The question is, can I put shrink wrap in at the end here? Now with the Holy mod, that certainly makes it a little more difficult. As you can see, let me just see if I can show you. So see if I can get it right in that spot. The good thing is, you know, I have a massive tube of shrink wrap. Heat shrink tubing. Like a massive coil of it. So I can cut like a longer piece of tubing to try to fit into that spot there. So let me lift up. Okay. Okay, it worked. So I was able to put a bit of tubing in there. Question is how much? Obviously it needs to go in to a certain extent, otherwise it'll just fall off really easily. Difficult. It is a little difficult. Oh, is that okay? Is that enough? So then... Okay, so then I put a lighter to it, and then I have to cut it off to the edge as much as possible because we don't want the end rubbing against the inner housing, right? Because that'll be an issue. But as you can see here, there's a little bit of distance between the end of the wire and the housing end. You see that little gap? So even if the tubing, the heat shrink tubing, goes a little beyond, I think it's okay. I think it'll be okay. So let's try this out. I'm actually really excited. I hope this works. That'll be really cool if it works. Okay. Let's heat it up now. All right, obviously there's very long okay, there's a bit of smoke. A little too close to the fire, I think. Okay. Is that enough? I don't know if the tubing, like, inside of the housing is has shrunk enough. So I'm just gonna cut the end a little shorter, as you can see here. And then I'm going to angle this down like this. And then I'm gonna light the lighter underneath it so the heat rises up, and hopefully the shrink wrap at the very, very edge of the stab wire will properly conform to the wire. Okay, I think that did it. Okay, now we have to just cut the edge off. Let it dry a bit. Or not dry, let it cool a bit. Okay. And since the shrink wrap tapers, as you can see, tapers off a little bit. I'm going to try to cut it as close to that edge as possible. Oh, did I melt the stabilizer housing? Oh no, the shrink wrap came off. Oh, damn it. Shit. Well, that failed. So like that much shrink wrap was able to get on the edge of that leg wire, but unfortunately not enough shrink wrap was on there to keep it in place. Well, I guess it was worth a shot. I'm kind of bummed out about it. I was hoping it would work. Yeah, but yeah, I think the holy mod, because of the holy mod reducing the amount of space that can it basically reduced the tolerance, like the amount of space that the wire has inside, which is its intended purpose. So I think because of that, the heat shrink just won't go through. Maybe if I didn't do the holy mod, then I can use the shrink wrap. Maybe I'll just try just a shrink wrap mod in like a future stream for a different build. But since we did the holy mod for all of these stabilizers, I'm just going to continue on with it. But it was worth a shot. Try to coat as evenly as possible here. It's pretty hard to do, actually. I think we're good. Let's clip in that end. Let's do the other side. Alright, that's one set of stabs done. Okay. Monse, hey, how's it going, Monse Studio? Glad I could make it to your stream tonight. How's the build going? The build's going great. Just working on the ID80 Crystal Edition keyboard, building it for my girlfriend with Hyperglide MX Browns. So I'm still waiting for the GMK Sloth keycap set to come in. I think it's scheduled to arrive in January of 2022. But in the meantime, you know, I can like finalize the build so that all we really need to do is put on the keycaps. So I'm just I took out the clip-in stabs that were that came stock, and then I'm just installing the Durag V2s on there. Experimented a few different things. But the tried and true holy mod is what we're moving forward with no other additional mods to it aside from the syringe lube method after you put the stabs in. But yeah, how are you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. pretty good to me. Ooh, the inside. Inside is lacking. There you go. Alright, that's two sets. Been well on my end. I've been job hunting for a while now and found one. Today was my first day actually, so that was exciting. I'll be moving soon though, since right now I'm working remotely. It's a close move though, from San Antonio to Austin. I'm so excited. Awesome. I don't know if you ever said you were from there, but I had no idea you're from Texas. I have a lot of good friends in Texas. There's a pretty vibrant community there for keyboards. Kind of envious. Congrats on your new job, by the way. It's really cool. And remote work, that's clutch. I love remote working. I know a lot of companies are like, some are even like forcing people to come back into work. For me, it's like, hell no. I would like to continue working remotely, please. Huffs and puffs. What are you talking about, Overgaiman? Your girlfriend's lucky. I've been eyeing this board for a while. She's gonna love it though, for sure. She fucking better. I'm just kidding. I think so too. I mean, she picked out the board. You know, I asked her like, you know, what layout she prefers and all that kind of stuff. She said 75% for sure. And then, you know, I already bought GMK Sloth for her. She loves sloths, and I showed her the kit and she freaking loved it. So I bought her that. That's coming. And then, yeah, she loves like acrylic see-through lighting effects. So I'm like, it's got to be the ID80 crystal. Right. I know there's other keyboards out there that are like acrylic and crystal see-through, but this one seemed to fit the bill, especially with like shorter shipping times and all that kind of stuff. Oh shoot, I didn't do this right. That was stupid. What's going on, man? What? There you go. That was weird. Now I should check all my stabs. Just make sure. Yeah. Yeah, they're all fine. Okay. Okay, let's do the space bar now. Trixie, if she doesn't, you might have to trade her in. By her, I mean the board, not the GF. Just making that clear. Yes, we have to make that very clear. Monse, remote is nice, but I do miss people, so once I make the move, I want to work in the office. Plus, it's a creative job. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So being there in person helps for instant feedback. Absolutely, that makes sense. I'm just so excited. I'll have my own space and can finally start streaming. Awesome. Well, I definitely would like to tune in. I'll be looking for your like IG story or post about it. What will you be streaming? Because I know like you like keyboards, but you specialize in like handmade crafts, or was it drawings? Sorry if I don't recall 100%. Obergeiman at Trixie, sign at Village Bazaar. Weekend wears clear out furniture, car parts, toys, bric-a-brac. Bring your wife and get the deal of your life. Where do you come up with shit like that? Sorry, I was huffing and puffing because I was dragging in my lunch. What are you having for lunch, dude? Hot pot? Like right like right in your room? Monse, thanks my dude. We'll let the world know once I'm ready. The plan is to art, mech kit, and keyboard builds, maybe gaming, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Honestly, just do whatever you like. Whatever you like enjoy doing, whatever you feel like doing. You know. People are mainly joining in to watch you. So whatever you do, if you have like a supportive community, they'll just be cool. They'll roll with it, right? And plus, if it's like, if you're not doing stuff that you enjoy doing, it's not sustainable either. So you'll just get tired and you won't want to do it anymore. And we don't want that. Okay, that looks good to me. Yeah, looks good. The rest, I'm sure the syringe will deal with. Clip. Okay. Alright, we're done the stabs, people. Obergeiman, oh, I read lots of nonsensical things as a child, more than a sensible amount of which I remember now. Honestly, I used to read a lot when I was a kid, but I don't read that much anymore. A lot of my consumption of media is like podcast, video, YouTube type stuff. I do have a few books that are on my list, but I just haven't gotten to them, which is kind of a shame because we all know reading is extremely valuable. Trixie, I want hot pot. I want hot pot too. I just had lunch and I want hot pot. Or not lunch, dinner, sorry. Johnny Boy Tech, hey, how's it going? How are you, Takoyakeys? I'm good. Just finished Holy Mod and lubing all the stabs. So I'm just going to quickly wash my hands, and then we can screw them into the PCB, test it out, see how it sounds. I'll be right back. Where's my intermission key? Hold on. I think intermission is this one. This one? All right, I'm back. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh shit. Right as I come back, great timing.
Disappointed!
Keeb Noob, hey. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow and for the raid. Hello, Keeb Noob and Keeb Noob followers. My name is Takoyakeys. I believe, Keeb Noob, you're in Vancouver too, right? I'm a fellow Canadian Vancouver streamer of keyboards and occasional gaming. Pretty new to this community. I don't, build the fanciest keyboards, but I'm just here to learn and chill and have fun, just like most other people. You're in SoCal. Okay, my bad. At least we're in the same time zone. You got that Canada energy? Maybe. Static Age, hello. Thanks for following. Miguelio Keyboards, hello. Static Age, sounds like you're here for the right reasons then. Yeah. I'm just happy to be here. You know? Thanks for the follow, Miguelio Keyboards. How's your stream, Keeb Noob? What did you do? What did you build? Put this off to the side here. Alright, so in order for me to test out the stabs, I need to screw in the PCB, stabs into the PCB first. And then I need to put the plate on so that the switches can go on. What a pain in the ass. It was a good build. It was good built at Mysterium for my friend. Damn. The Mysterium is the one with all like the LEDs at the top, right? That must have taken forever. That's awesome. I'm sure your friend's really gonna enjoy it. Which one? Which side was it? The clip. The clip goes in here. And then... Yes. Yes. Then I need a washer on this side. Static Age. Keeb Noob is the queen of through-hole boards. Okay. I had the PCB built ahead of time, so just switches tonight. Okay. Awesome. But yeah, it must have been a lot of soldering work. In my eyes, you ain't no Keeb Noob, man. I'm the Keeb Noob. Like, I don't have a ton of experience with soldering. But I have all the equipment. That was weird. Okay. Washers in. Oh, washer just like flew off. Yeah. I'm just building in, for those of you who just joined, I'm building an ID80 Crystal Edition keyboard for my girlfriend. The keycaps that I want for this build, GMK Sloth, they got delayed till January 2022. But I figured I might as well finalize the build, I can do the stabs and stuff ahead of time. So I'm just doing that right now. What's going on? Please cooperate. There you go. Okay. This bit end isn't magnetized, so god damn it. It's a real pain in the ass to like put the screws on the PCB. Any issues? Nope, looks good. Okay. Alright. Now these ones next. Oh, you know what I should do? I should just like put the washer in beforehand. Haha. Smart. Or maybe everybody else already does it this way and I'm just slow. In that case, not smart. Ugh. Come on. There we go. There you go. Come on, please. Okay. Okay. It worked. Takoyakeys, here be my moist scuffed lunch. Oh, damn. Just show it quickly. That do look nice. I'm gonna close it because I'm starving. I'm gonna start getting hungry. That looks good. Okay. All right, everything's looking good so far. Last set of stabs. Okay, last set of screws. Just make sure it doesn't wobble. Looks good to me. Yeah, all right. That do look very messy and untidy, however, it do taste fine. Dude, that looks amazing. As my dad would say, it looks the same once it's in your stomach, right? And that was his excuse for never like organizing things when he served like dinner or lunch. All right. Yes, the plate. Must put the plate back on. Oh, that's heavy. Okay. PCB foam, very important for this keyboard. Okay. Ooh. The Durox stabs are a little big. You see that? The edge of the PCB foam isn't fitting because it's not designed for Durox. Custom niches. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Well, shit. Really? Maybe I can get away with it if I just like screw in everything. Yeah, I think the plate pressing into everything, it'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. My satay man is a kind of devil. Your satay man? You have a person who makes your satay? Oh, where did the screw go? What the hell? Oh, just dropped into there. Just put it here. Santa's big Santa's big booty. Thanks for the follow. Okay, friends, I have to work in 6 hours, so I'm gonna call it a night. Jesus. Trixie, thanks so much for being a part of the stream for so long. Where's that naughty man? Custom niche. Oh, you and custom niches know each other? You guys are speaking in the same language. Custom niches, I'm actually crashing soon myself. Okay. Trixie, for sure, I enjoy it here. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you do enjoy it. Glad you were able to be a part of the experimentation phase. Just so I can hear the stabs better, I think I'm gonna bring some lubed switches over. 1 second. Yeah, you don't need the second exclamation mark. Rage Stream X, what's up, man? Hey, how's it going? Just like fine-tuning the stabilizers on my girlfriend's ID80 Crystal Edition. The Holy Pandas, I cannot find my holy pandas that I have pre-lubed and filmed, so I'm just gonna grab. I just grabbed the Everglide Oreo switches, which have I believe their springs are lubed well enough that I can test it out here. Bro, this old guy at my job said some hilarious to me. Okay, I'm listening. Oh snap. I just got some Oreos, haven't played around with any mods on them. Yeah. I got these Oreos a long time ago from Drop. I do like them. They feel like pretty nice stock. I just haven't had a build that I wanted to like put them on yet, you know? My girlfriend likes these Hyperglide MX Brown, so that's what I'm going with ultimately, but okay, let's get the let's get these keys on here. Rage stream. He looked me in the eye and said he can break my heart, but she can't break my dick. She could break my heart, but she can't break my dick. I'm not joking either. Jesus. That's funny. Santa's big booty drop switch prices though, yeah. Yeah, they are on the expensive side. I didn't know. Drop was like one of the first places that I started buying things from. So I just like bought some Holy Pandas, bought some Oreos. I mean, they're not terrible. Alright. Let's hope that these stabilizers are pretty good. Minimal additional mods required, hopefully. Ragestream X, he's being forced to retire because of the amount of complaints. So he's some old dude that doesn't give a shit about what he says. There you go. That explains the quotes. That's hilarious. Man. Okay, let's listen to the mods here, or the stabs. Mute desktop. It's a bit of ticking. It's not too bad though. Pretty decent for a first go. Man, the holy mod really makes a big difference. There's a bit of slight ticking here. Bit of ticking, yeah. What is up with space bars, man? Every single time you mod a space bar, it just like shits all over everything. Like, it sounds decent. Like, obviously compared to a stock keyboard, but that's not what we're going for here. That's not our standard. Okay. Oh. That's why I like split spacebar? Yeah, that makes sense. It's not bad though. Like, there is like slight... I don't even know if I want to call it ticking, but... Like you can hear the space bar shifting sort of on the stem legs, and that's sort of the sound that I'm getting. So maybe I'm being a little too critical. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll just do like the syringe mod, and that should fix everything right up. Yeah, a small bit of ticking here too. This is probably the best sounding mod or stabilizer so far. Yeah, there still is ticking, but it feels the best for some reason. I don't know. I think this is the switch. Yeah, the tactile bump feels a lot smoother. So there must be like factory lube, a bit more factory lube on this one. I don't like brass plate most of the time. Only with inks, my preference. Yeah. The thing is, my girlfriend really liked the look of the crystal, you know, the whole acrylic plus the gold shining through it from the brass plate. So it's more of a aesthetic build than a acoustic feel type build. But I agree with you. I'm personally a bigger fan of like FR4 polycarb that kind of like mutes the sound. I don't like high pitched like pinging sounds. But yeah, if she wants this aesthetic, she has to go with the brass, right? It doesn't sound terrible though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. This is really bothering me though. I really I wanted to put my modded holy pandas on here. But we'll just tune the stabs. Sorry, I didn't put the music back on. We'll just tune the stabs. And then once that's all figured out, we will always not always, sorry. We will lube a few MX Browns, and then offline I'll ask her like which one she prefers. And then in my next stream, when I lube all the Hyperglide MX Brown switches, I'll just go with that. And then we'll have sort of a finished build. Although aesthetically, that won't be the finished build because we're waiting for GMK Sloth. But at least like from a build perspective, it's there. So maybe she can even start using this keyboard ASAP once all of that's done. And then I'll just like steal it from her again just to swap the keycaps. And then that'll be her finished build. It's gonna be great. It's gonna look amazing. All right, where were we? We need to take this freaking plate off again, just so we can do the butt plug mod, as Minterly would say it. Oh right, I need to take the switches out too. This keyboard is great. Yeah, this keyboard is great. Monte, I'm always tempted to try out a board with a brass plate. Same goes with an FR4 plate. Well, I will say that brass, it creates acoustically, it's a higher pitch sound. So if you like what we all say clack, like a snappy, clacky sound, then brass is definitely the way to go. However, if you don't like that kind of acoustic, I would definitely go for the FR4 plate, because from what I've heard, from what I've read, FR4 and polycarbonate, those types of materials will absorb a little bit of that higher pitch and will actually help resonate thok noises, which I personally prefer. So yeah, Hopefully that helps make a decision. Also, brass is more expensive, but if you want the look that like my girlfriend, for example, is a fan of, which who can blame her, right? Like I personally would love to have something like this for myself, but I'm not about to buy a second ID80 crystal. Then I would definitely opt for brass. FR4 is cheap. Like the FR4 plate on my tofu was like, it was on Bolsa Supply. Let me look it up here. Where are your plates? 17 bucks US. Like super freaking cheap. Obviously it depends on the keyboard you're putting it on. Maybe there is no FR4 plate for it. But yeah, it's not a very expensive material. So that's one thing that FR4 has going for it. And it's like double like benefit for me, two birds with one stone, because it's an affordable plate. Exactly, brass would be 40 bucks. But for me, I don't like the high pitched sounds that brass plates produce, so it just works out for me personally. So this with U4Ts, my keyboard with U4Ts, this one right here, I freaking love it with FR4. All right. Okay, there's a total of 8 screws. Is that 8? Oh. Perfect. Take that off. Yeah, the foam just like kind of conformed around. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. All right. Where's my syringe? Got it. So this one has dielectric grease. I don't want you. I want the Krytox. Butt plug mod time. Keep the stabilizer from going down. Actually, I don't think I need to pull on it that hard. Okay. Whoa. Interesting. I need to take some Krytox out. I think because it's been like a certain amount of time since I actually used it, this syringe. It just kind of all like poured out at once. That is not good. I don't want to waste it, so I'm just gonna transfer some of it over here. even if some of it comes out of the housing, it's not a huge deal because it's not dielectric grease, which would ruin everything. So, all right, on to the next one. Huh. I don't know what's going on here. Like, more's coming out the end even though I stopped pressing. This didn't happen before. So I'm gonna have to transfer more lube to another side. Shoot. What's going on here? Come on, this is supposed to be like a super easy part. Why you give me so much trouble, man? Just transfer some lube over here. Seriously, what the hell, man? Not cool. Okay, that should be enough of transfer. Cool. Let's move on. Oh, there's like an air pocket, I think. Okay, that explains it a little bit. Just gotta wiggle the housing a bit, just so the lube goes all around the wire. It should be enough. Should be okay. Awesome. All right, spacebar, and then we can put everything back together and see how it is. Manic, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Okay. Last side. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good to try this again. All All right, PCB foam back on. Brass plate back on. The hell? What's going on? That was weird. Okay. Okay, the screws. Now that I think about it, I don't need to put all the screws back in. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's try this out again. All right. Backspace enter. Oh yes, the one good thing that came out of this immediately was the fact that none of the keys got stuck. That's a huge win. Sometimes when you do the holy mod, something gets stuck. Like the keys like feels mushy, or like you press it down and it doesn't come back up. Obviously, big disappointment after spending all that time modding your stabilizers. But I didn't have that, fortunately. Got lucky, I think. Alright, let's try this again. Conan, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, mute desktop audio. Let's listen to these stabs. Conan, finally I get to see you on stream, but it's 12:18 a.m. here, so I'm about to go to bed. Ouch. Oh, so you're in the East Coast, or you're Central. Thanks so much for dropping in. Even if it was just for a little bit, I really appreciate that. Why do I hear more ticking now? 8 Pebble, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Yep, I'm actually in Mexico, but I've been following you on Insta for quite some time now. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Your continued support is very much appreciated. Eight Pebble, tuning stabs is the bane of my existence. It's anybody who loves tuning stabs, something's wrong with them. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, it's one of those things, like, for me personally, like, I'm totally fine with it if it means the end result's going to be amazing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like working out per se, just to work out. But I love basketball, and if doing certain workouts makes me play better, then I'll do it because the end result and that satisfaction I get from it is awesome. So I kind of see it in that same light. Like, this is just a way to get to the end result, the perfect end result that you want. Tyler X Edge. Hello, first time with the ID80 crystal? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm building it for my girlfriend. I'm just tuning the stabs here. I just did the butt plug mod with the syringe, as you can see right here. I think it's good. It's really hard to tell because I'm not used to like brass plates as much. So like it's like how much is coming from the stabilizer? How much of it is like the bottoming out of the switch? The what mod? Oh yeah, for sure there's a Hey. Santa's Big Booty, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. 8Pebble, yeah. It's called the butt plug mod or the syringe mod. It's essentially it's taking a syringe. You're exposing the side where your stabilizers show up, and then you're injecting lube into there instead of having to take the everything apart again. Yeah. It's called the butt plug mod also. I think it was popularized by Mint. No, wait. Was it Minterly? No, it wasn't Minterly. It was oh my god. Of course I forget her freaking name. Oh, it is Minterly. Yes. Okay. Tyler X Edge. I've been confused by Minterly's video on the plug the butt mod because it also says it's outdated. Not sure what the updated method might be for that. I think the actual injection is fine, but I think when she made the video, the holy mod wasn't popularized or invented yet. So I think that's what it might be. So the updated version might be to do the holy mod and then to syringe inject Crytox. That might be it. 8Pebble, my MF stabs are ticking right now, but if I only use the right side of the spacebar, you can't notice it. Yeah. See, that was one of the things on one of my builds is like, I noticed that I hit backspace like this. I think most people hit the backspace like this, right? Not like up here. But of course, up here, there was no ticking. And here there's ticking. It bothered the shit out of me. I hated it. Hated it. Thankfully, my left thumb just vibes when I type. Yeah. Is Holy Mod goated? I think so. I think there's nothing that beats it right now. But yo, my backspace does that right now. Yeah, like obviously, ideally, you want all sides of your keys to not tick, but really what matters is how you type, right? And if this doesn't tick, then maybe you could get away with it. Sorry, I think I might have missed a message about the LED. Somebody asked me about my LED light. Yes, it is. My girlfriend got it custom made for me, and I freaking love it. It truly needs to be done. Thankfully, this board is mil-maxed. Awesome. Tyler X Edge makes sense. I've been hearing some mixed reviews of the lubing after holy modding. Yeah, I mean it's definitely better than stock, right? But the question is, oh, you know what? Minterly might have been suggesting injecting dielectric grease, maybe. And now everybody just does Crytox, so that might be another thing. I think. Obergeiman, as this is brass, when the plate is set in the board, the sound will be different again. Methinks, yes, I absolutely think so. But as long as the ticking's gone, like the rest of it, there's not really much we can do. Yeah, to some extent, lubing the switch in a very specific way can also improve acoustics, change acoustics, but the ticking, yeah, no ticking allowed here. Obviously, it's for my girlfriend. It needs to be perfect. So, Tyler, like people saying the Band-Aid slips and slides around with too much lube in the housing. Interesting. I personally haven't had that issue yet with my tofu. I've been using it every single day for over a month since I modded everything. Replaced the polycarb with an FR4 plate. Completely replaced the stabs with Everglide ones. Did the holy mod. Did the syringe thing. It sounds really good. You can hear the sound test on my YouTube channel. Not YouTube channel, sorry, my Instagram. I made an IGTV video for that. Bay. Are you in any group buys right now? I'm surprised you're rocking a tofu, not some nutty endgame board. Yeah, I've been wanting a GeonWorks board. My friend GeonWorks, shout out to him, for some time. But unfortunately, obviously, with the popularity of his boards, it's like freaking impossible to get one. So I've been like saving up my money just for that, and it's just like sitting there waiting to get a Geon board. But I think at some point I'm gonna need to get something else. Because I really do want like some sort of end game level keyboard. Um, or like higher than tofu keyboard. You know what I mean? Tyler, DE grease has been good enough for me. Seems like the thicker lube grease keeps the ticking to a minimum. Also, don't like wasting Crytox on stabs. Yeah, Tyler, I totally understand that. The problem that I had was I couldn't fix the ticking even with dielectric grease injected all the way to the limit, and then as soon as you overlube just a little bit and it mixes with it blends together with like the two different housing parts that slide, and obviously that has Crytox on it. It creates this. It gets like super viscous and sticky, like adhesive sticky, and then you have to like take everything apart and redo everything. For me, that's not worth it. So I just use Crytox. I know some people use that like Dragon Ball Z BHZ lube, but that's like super expensive too, so I'm not going to do that. Plus, Teha Types himself said he doesn't even notice a massive difference. So might as well stick to Crytox. 8 Pebble, F2 or Frog or Boff? Boff? Am I missing something? I know there's a keyboard called the Vanquish that he was working on. I don't know if that got canceled. That was a 65%. F2 didn't get in. Frog. I'll try to get in the Frog again. But like there's nothing stopping people from getting the Frog twice, 3 times, 4 times and just reselling it, right? If there was a way for everybody to get a Frog, like, hey, people that got in the first round and the second round, if you can just not, or if they like record their names and be like, hey, let's let other people get one first, because that's the whole point of having it in stock, then that, probably increase my chances of getting a Frog. But those people are probably going to get it again and again and again. They're just going to resell it. So I'm just like, I feel kind of doomed in that sense. Elora 65 by Kiko's Lab should be entering group buy in a month or two. Definitely worth checking out. Yay, Archetype. How's it going, man? Archetype keycaps, big shout out. Archetype, look. I have the keycaps on my macro pad. Big shout out to Archetype. How can I not get these, obviously with my name, Takoyakeys, my brand being an octopus, like as soon as I saw these images, as soon as I came across his account, I'm like, I have to get his shit. And I'll never forget because you said I live up in Snow, Mexico. It's like one of my favorite quotes. Snow, Mexico. Call Canada Snow, Mexico. That's amazing. Uh, oh man, I love it. Tons of people chat in chat. Elora65, sorry, Santa. Yeah, definitely would like to check out Kiko's lab. His KL90 was really awesome. My friend Barrett Creative, aka Toby, he made wooden cases for the KL90. They look freaking awesome. Apparently it's been doing great. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. I don't know when it's ending, but he did a sound test. He released a sound test. They sound pretty cool. And like, look, even the encoder knob is wood and the same wood. Like, that's pretty awesome. And then recently, my friend Barrett Creative went full time doing this. He quit his full time job to pursue this full time. So I love it. Love to see it. Did I see the blacked out frog? No, but that would be a nice one. Although I have a black GMMK Pro, but you know what? I'm not going to complain. If I can get a frog, I want a frog. The ginkgo is really pulling me in. Not sure if I can justify the purchase. Tyler, how much is the ginkgo? Some people are saying like, is the ginkgo better than the Vega? Which is like quite the statement. Santa's Big Booty Freebird TKL will probably be decent. Nothing groundbreaking though. Yeah, the Freebird was like the gummy ring mount, which is pretty interesting. I haven't tried that yet though. Santa. Oh, you got the walnut KL90. Thanks for supporting my friend. Monse, you also ordered. That's, man, love to hear it. Tyler, ginkgo's only 240. Oh, that's reasonable, but still hard to justify it over bills. Yeah, I mean, if you have like a bunch of good keyboards like the Think, obviously the Frog, although Gion calls the Frog like entry level. So I guess if you have an F1, if you're gonna get an F2, and other keyboards like Vega, Jelly Epoch, I've heard that like blew people's expectations away. Like if you have one of those, then like, do you really need another one? Might as well just like hold on to your money and pay off your bills. I heard it the same thing about the ginkgo board because I really want a Vega, but if it's as good as a Vega, I just might get it. Yeah, honestly, I've heard great things about the Mode 65, but obviously that group buy is done. But yeah, I might go for the ginkgo. It's a cool name too. Raid Stream X. I think I might get a frog next month, the all black frog. Pink Pearl 8130. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Welcome. 8 Pebble. I really should not be spending more money on keyboards, but I want the cloud line. Oh, I heard the cloud line's really good too. Yeah, like it's never ending. Come on. It's just, if you have a good board, if you have a solid board, then, well, that's the thing too. There's so many amazing keycap sets that come out too, right? Like I have the problem of I have more keycaps than keyboards. So but if I want to buy keyboards to match the number of keycap sets that I have, it's like never ending. You know what I mean? Santa Owl Labs make good boards, but have botched every launch. Unfortunate, but that's kind of the experience you know what? No, I was gonna say that's the experience you get with like smaller businesses and companies, but let's admit it, like even big companies can botch it. Um, the only thing we can do is just hope that they don't screw customers over and like they learn with each progressive um, proceeding proceeding group buy. In the market for enthusiast level board. Oh, what just happened? Ah, Tyler. I'm in the market for enthusiast level board, but I can do with experimenting with my KBD 67 Lite. Yeah, that's a decent keyboard too. Especially if we like put the time and effort to modding it, I think it could sound great. Or it does sound great. I've heard typing tests, so Cloudlines next month. Yeah, that's definitely a consideration. My sponsor, Mexico, Mike from Mexico, he said like him and his whole team is really wanting the cloud line. So that might be a consideration for me too. A Pebble, yeah. See, if you have so many nice boards, like you just gotta just turn off the group buy notifications for like 3 months. You'll save yourself like $3,000 right there. Like the Jew, sorry for spoiling, would be great, but money? I think the mode's open till next June. Okay. Well, I guess then the question is mode or ginkgo? Monse, I need more variety. I have more 65% boards than anything else. I really want to get my hands on an Alice. Yes, that's another thing. I've been chatting with SM Keyboards. I'm like, maybe I should get an Alice from you soon. I really want an Alice layout for sure. Raid stream. I joined group buys for highly sought after boards so I can easily resell them if I want another board. True that. Absolutely true. Owl Lab sent every single person the wrong board for the Mr. Suit. Oh no. Voice 65 payment system crashed, so the board was launched 3 or 4 times before it sold out. Oh no. Yeah. See, that's the difficulty, right? Is like designing, engineering keyboards like is a whole beast of its own. And then when you try to release it and figure out logistics, you also have to be very organized to do fulfillments on time and properly. All of that stuff plays a part. But if you're like design focused and you don't think about logistics enough, that's the kind of issues that you can run into for sure. That's really unfortunate. 8 Pebble, I want a board of every layout so far. HKKB 75%. I can't do HKKB. I need my arrow keys, unfortunately. I wonder how quick the Dolis actually sold out. Never heard of the Dolis. Oh, that's another one. Zeus TKL. I kind of reviewed the Zeus on stream. It seems like a very technically advanced board that a lot of myself and other people didn't understand, but the designer of it, the maker of it, reached out to me, and we follow each other now, and I will be following closely on what all of those things are and like what other updates he has on his keyboards. But yeah, it's a very expensive board. I rocked an OG Pro 2 HKB all through college, so I got used to the function layer. Just takes a little learning. I definitely think that split backspace is superior, though. Interesting. The Zeus is super interesting for good reason. Yeah. Yeah, it looks very interesting. And the fact that it's like a high-end endgame level keyboard with like wireless, that's amazing. With like super low latency, yeah. And of course, that's like only one of the features that it has that makes it so technically advanced. The spacebar actually is okay. Maybe a little bit of ticking here. Tyler, just the haptic feedback alone is mind-blowing. Can you elaborate a little bit on the haptic feedback? So like when you type, it like vibrates a little bit to let you know that it typed something? Monse, you got a polygon and a portal. Wow. That's pretty sick. Congrats, but not congrats for your wallet. This is so weird. It's like some of it seems to sound worse when before I did the injection. Zeus keyboard, is there an ICGB over it? I googled and only saw pre-builts. Yeah, I actually don't know if hold on. Zeus keyboard. So it looks like August 25th, not too long ago. Okay, so they have a website. They did the Pandora. Shop. Atlas 65, Zeus TKL. Sold out. Okay, it's still in interest check. I see. Pandora 60% is the most recent group buy, currently awaiting fulfillment. It and everyone involved is my only priority. Will not sell these boards until Pandora completes. I see. So depending on whatever delays that there might be for Pandora 60%, that's when Zeus, I guess, will maybe start a group buy. Oh, Monse Studio. I gotta go to bed. Work tomorrow. It was so awesome getting to sit on your stream. Just chill. Do my best to catch the next one. See you later, chat. Have a great rest of your day. Well, thanks so much for being a part of the stream. And have a great day at work. Tyler, gotta get in on the Zeus with the Ultra Chad 10U spacebar. Yeah, that 10U spacebar, it's like... That is pretty sick, not gonna lie. TKL features. Oh my god, a 10-minute video of features? Oh yeah, the Zeus pad. That thing looks amazing too. Oh, thanks for the posture check, Santa's big booty. Oh, sorry. I gotta turn off the music. Where's the music? Okay, I'm gonna let you guys listen to this while I continue tuning the stabs.
Little rotary encoder knob here in the back for volume control, page up, page down, whatever you want. Your cherry lip. Now as far as the layout goes, you can build this in any layout you can think of. ISO, ANSI, Sangan, standard, and there's going to be options for win keyless blockers going forward with the next cases as well. Here you've got my diamond logo for pearl boards, the encoder. In the back you've got the big weight and the silicone feet as well. Here you have your dual USB-A ports and your 3.5mm jack for your headphones that built the DAC into this keyboard. And here's your USB-C connection. Let me put this down real quick. Okay. There is a EVA case for the Zeus specifically that I've made. First thing I'm going to show you is my second build. This is with the QMK PCB. This is the Bluetooth one currently. You've got the 10U chat spacebar over here. And I'm going to show you guys this later. This is called haptic feedback. This is a motor that rotates and gives you rumble, like in a gaming controller or something like that. Okay, first off we have case foam and we have PCB foam. These two help dampen the sounds and the clicking and the clacking. You can build them with or without, it's up to you. We have a couple of different plate options. These are just the prototype ones that I have here with me. This is aluminum. And here we have gloss, twill, carbon fiber, or carbon fibre. If you are new to keyboards, all these different options change the feel and the sound of the keyboard. So it's very cool to be able to build it your way with whatever material you want. Next up, we have a QMK PCB. This is a little speaker, like a buzzer. It just makes little pinging noises when you type. Your triple indicators over here, 10U support. Your JST connector, encoder connection, and your big ass chip. No more Admega 32U4. This is one of the big boys. Very clean PCB in pink. Okay. That's QMK. But if you want to build it with the new, you have your Bluetooth PCB, okay? This is your second option. It also has RGB. It has everything that this one has except no haptic feedback and no little buzzer. Here's where you connect the 3.7 volt battery. Here's your chip, some switches, your reset button, etc, etc. Okay, I'm going to show you guys something very special. Give me 1 second. These PCBs come with something called a locked bootloader. So you cannot flash them like you would flash a QMK PCB. That means that every single PCB that comes to me, I have to use a set of specific tools to flash them, or rather unlock the bootloader. For the Bluetooth PCBs, I have to use something called serial wire debug, which is, if you can see here, a little like pogo pin connector that I have to stick in here and then run a bunch of command line tools and unlock the bootloader on this chip. Once the bootloader is unlocked, you can connect this via USB like normal. You double tap the reset button and then you flash over something called USB mass storage, UF2, which opens up a window on your computer and you just drag and drop the firmware onto there. Versus on the QMK PCB, you use something like QMK toolbox, hit the reset button and then just flash it. So it's a lot of more involved work on every Bluetooth PCB. Like I said, every single one that comes to me, I have to use the same pogo connector and unlock it first before I can flash it. So it's a lot of work. It's something that it costs a lot of money to buy these things. I don't expect you to do it, so I'm gonna have to take care of every single PCB. Talking about PCBs, here's a dual USB hub. Here's where you plug in your headphones, your dual USB A's. Since it's a hub, Kubicek. Small little joke there. Alright, now we're gonna talk about the fun stuff. So, we are not connected with the cable right now. It's currently in Bluetooth mode. This is Bluetooth 5, and we're gonna play some music really quick for you. Here's Avicii. I'm gonna play the same song on my computer, okay? This is the computer version. You see how I'm controlling the volume on it? Play, pause. But now I'm gonna switch over to the phone. See that? You can switch literally like on the fly. So I'm gonna pause it, put it over here, go back to the computer. See how fast it is? Look, I'm gonna switch over to the phone and hit play. You ready? It's instant. Okay, on that topic, this is something very important. You can use this keyboard in Bluetooth mode while it is wired to the PC. Okay? You have options in ZMK, which is the firmware that's on these Bluetooth PCBs, to use it wired and switch between wired or Bluetooth. So right now we are playing on the PC, but we can still switch over to the phone. What does this mean? This means that you can basically make a keyboard be wired. You can design a Bluetooth keyboard and use it wired your entire life. But later, if you want to go over to Bluetooth, you're not losing anything. That's what's so genius about this. I used to think that Bluetooth was kind of like poor performance with aluminum, latency issues. Like nowadays, guys, there's none of those issues that I see, at least with these prototypes. And I'm bringing all this Bluetooth space to all my other projects as well, like Pearl, Atlas. Now, the last thing I want to show you guys, something very cool, is that there's actually a speaker inside of the keyboard. Okay? An internal audio speaker. I'm going to switch to it right now with the DAC. You ready? Let me hit play. Oh, it's on the phone. Okay, here we go. This is the speaker that's inside of the keyboard. It's under this cluster over here. And now I'm going to switch back to the one on the computer, my speakers. It's not the best speaker, but it's crazy that I put something in there. This is like if you don't have any speakers and you want to use it with your keyboard. Very cool. Alright, anyways. Let me put this down. Okay, so this keyboard, guys, has RGB, tons of layouts, every layout you can think of, tons of different colors, materials. I can make this in polycarbonate, aluminum, whatever, brass. You've got your indicators, your encoder, you've got your dual USB hub, wireless mode, like, guys, this has everything, you know. And it's built by me, which I take a lot of care with my customers and my projects. So very high quality keyboard, guys. And I think that's everything. I might be missing some stuff, but if I'm not, I will detail everything. I'm gonna make an interest check for this soon. But yeah, guys, that's an in-depth look at the Zeus. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll come back with more content if I miss anything. All right, take care.
Pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Bunzy, if you're still here, thanks for joining in. Autoplay is bad? What? I think the haptic and typing audio feedback is in a separate video, not that you need to play that. Yeah, I think we got like the gist of it. In the meantime, I was able to get the backspace to my satisfaction. Obergeiman, sorry, I meant on YouTube. Yeah. Teha Types video auto-played right after. I think the shift is okay, actually. But I'll add a little bit of lube just in case. I just realized, guys, I didn't even need to take the freaking plate out. Hey Tyler, thanks. Tyler X Edge, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, gotta call it a night. Have a good rest of the stream. Hopefully I can catch the next one. Yeah, thanks so much for joining in. I really appreciate all of your comments and whatnot. Oh, Mr. Teha types, that's fine then. Yeah, yeah. I mean, who doesn't watch like Teha VODs and stuff, you know? Oh, where's this ticking? This ticking is coming from somewhere. YOLO boy 69. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no problem. You guys might think I'm being a little insane here, but what I'm doing is I'm like filling up the stabilizer housing with lube until it looks like no more can actually go in there, and then I'm letting gravity do the work as I press the this key a bunch of times so that the lube actually gets into like the bottom areas that I can't initially get to with the syringe, and then I'm refilling it a little bit again. Obviously I don't want to do that too much, but so long as there's ticking, I'm gonna keep doing that. And it worked in this case. I think I need a little bit more though. YOLO boy, how important are balanced stab wires? I would say to an extent, for sure. Because I know like Wildcat, if you know Wildcat, he balances his stab wires. But I also know other people that don't ever balance stab wires, like Alex Sotos. I think I remember he said he like almost never does that, and his boards sound great. Yeah, it's always good to check, like put it on a glass surface or something, but unless it's absolutely egregious, I think things like warped spacebar probably has a greater effect than a unbalanced stab wire. But I've never seen a stab wire that's like super bent and out of shape, so yeah, but it's always good to check. I haven't checked the last few builds that I've done. Obergeiman, I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do. Now the little got more and more. Just keep trying to get a little better. Said a little better than before. I probably butchered that, but that's also because I don't know this song by Guns N' Roses. I know Guns N' Roses, but I don't listen to Guns N' Roses. That's a nice quote, though. I like it. Yeah, see, these ones don't make the sound. I need to keep doing it here. I don't know what's going on, but the ticking just will not go away. God, that really bugs me. Like I did everything right. This how you gonna do me? Huh? Of course, this song is not strictly speaking about stab modding or lubing. Hyuk hyuk. Hyuk hyuk. Yeah. But it fits. It works. Maybe if I screw this into the plate. Maybe that has something to do with it. I'm gonna put the rest of the screws in. You never know. YOLO boy. I tried doing the wildcat balancing method on my wire, ended up bending it. That sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. Like is there no way of fixing it, or is it just like, did you end up fixing it eventually? Oh god. I overlubed. There's like a wet sound. That's because the lube came out of the housing. I could probably salvage the lube still. But again, the good thing about using Krytox instead of dielectric grease is even if you overlube, it's not like a super thick grease. And even if it mixes in with the housing, stabilizer housing, you're fine. YOLO boy, it bent around the middle of the wire, ended up just buying new stabs. No more balancing for me. That really sucks. Sorry you had to buy new stabs. That's better. Quick fix. Yeah. Went a little overboard on this one too. Damn it. It wasn't too bad though. Good as new. Overboard. Nice one. Okay. At least the backspace and enter are good. The shift key I have to take a look at. I probably overdid this one too. Yeah, just a little bit. Not too bad, actually. Not even going to try to salvage this a little bit. Just quickly wipe the brush clean, just so I can get the excess off faster. Cool. This side now. Where's the frickin' ticking coming from, man? It's bothering the hell out of me. I'm just rotating the please. I'm just rotating it to see if it makes any noise. Okay. I think this shift is as good as it can get it. Perhaps tap lightly with a tweezer. Where would I tap? or toothpick. Honestly, I don't know what's up with this one. It's really, it's like, it's starting to piss me off a bit. Please. You know what? We're good. I think we're okay. If it's that bad, if it's that noticeable, I'll just retune it again off stream or something. All right, spacebar. We're not done yet. Yeah, bit of ticking for sure. Definitely needs some extra lube. The right side's a little bit better, but most of us are going to be tapping the spacebar with our left thumb on the left side. So this side is important, more important. Overgaiman, do you mean like tap the lube in to the stabilizer, like housing? Is that what you're referring to? No, I meant tap the bit you were rotating earlier. Oh, I see. I think the way I was doing it, it helped me because I can because it like attached itself to the stem. Please. And then so I can literally just pull it in any direction I wanted to. So this. Oh, this is. Like, why can't it be like my space bar for my tofu? Everything's totally fine there. Is the space bar warped? Is that the problem? You know what? I should try with like a linear switch or something. It could, something from the switch could be ruining the acoustics too. I believe I have a lubed linear switch somewhere, so give me 1 second. I have a feeling that the fact of the plate being brass does exacerbate such things. Yes, I think you have a point there, Obergeiman. A lubed linear switch. Okay, we have a lubed Ashkeeb's. What do you call it? Auralite linear switch. So let's see how that changes the acoustics. If I still hear the same issue, then most definitely it is the stabilizer. Yeah, I still hear it. I'm gonna try a linear switch that doesn't have a long pole. I think that could be affecting it too. Oh wow, a Korean person. Wait, I can read this. Matsutaje Jogongjang. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Stan01. Oh, you had an English. You had an English tag. Matsutaje Jogongjang. Matsutaje Jogongjang. Matsutaje Jogongjang. I don't know what that means. I don't recall any Korean vocabulary that sounds like that. Ooh, I have a Duroc linear switch here that does not have a long stem pole, so let's check that out. Oh, it definitely does help having like a fully lubed switch. And because like the switch itself, it doesn't make unnecessary noises, you can focus in on the stabilizer and any issues that can be causing, any sounds coming from there. That being said, I can still hear ticking. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I've been on for 2.5 hours after the first stream. Where's my brush? There it is. Just wiping off some of this excess lube again from going a little too ham with the syringe injection. Oh, it's a big glob. There's got to be something I'm missing. Oh, potato noodles. Hey, how's it going? What's up, Taco? I didn't realize you're streaming it tonight. Yeah. I just needed to jump on a quick call with one of my friends in the Keeb community for an upcoming project. And then I just ate dinner after that, and then I just hopped back on. How's it going? How are the coasters treating you? Shit, guys. I think I'm going to have to take this apart again. I think I'm going to have to check maybe where the wires are clipping in. It's possible that I didn't put enough lube in that section. So that actually might be causing some of the ticking. So I'm going to need to go back in there and check it out. Because I will not accept imperfection. I know I kind of tried to cop out by saying maybe it's okay earlier, but trying real hard not to scratch the brass plate, but it's sort of inevitable, like Thanos. Okay. Put you guys back. 4. Good luck. Thanks. Potato noodles, loving the coasters. They look awesome on my desk. Thanks for the great wedding present. Hey, man. Congrats on the wedding again. Thanks for driving out to pick them up. I'm so glad that you like them. I messaged Barrett Creative. I messaged Toby, and he was very happy to hear that you were happy with them. So, what an awesome community. Just everybody, like, being a part of the community. You know, some people like Toby are like contributing with their own specialty, and people supporting that. That's just, yeah, it's just awesome. I'd love to see it. All right. I think I can just get in there with my brush and then like move some of the lube around a bit. And then of course add lube where necessary. Congrats, potato noodles. Yeah. Great stuff. Okay. Potato Noodles, do you know if he would do another wrist rest with your logo? I might be interested to get a matching one. Ooh. Perhaps? I know he like custom made it just for me. I can ask him and see what he says. I'm sure if you're willing to wait for him to like, because he has a few other projects ongoing. One of them is a project that is with me. Yeah, I'm sure if you're willing to wait, he can get one for you eventually. Okay, I think I've done the best I could here for the spacebar. And then this one. There's like a tiny little crevice that I can shove some lube under. And the paintbrush bristles can actually get in there, so anything to minimize the contact points. Or sorry, anything to get lube into those contact points, I think will help. What's the upcoming project? It is it's essentially I'm gonna sell the coasters in my store, in my web store. So there have been some people who reached out to me about it. So Geralt, what's up, man? Big shout out to my friend Geralt. Let me just shout you out here. Fellow streamer Geralt, a designer of PCBs. It's a very unique skill. And a very funny guy. Definitely give him a follow. If you are not following him yet. How's it going, Geralt? I can actually move you see that? I'm moving the wire a little bit here. This is probably affecting the ticking also. So anywhere I can get the lube, wherever this ticking is being created, I could probably get rid of the ticking. I just need to figure out where the contact points are specifically. How are you? I'm prepping for work currently and doing PCB stuff. Of course you're doing PCB stuff, man. I'm doing great, man. I'm just like a little frustrated, but who doesn't get frustrated with stabilizers, you know what I mean? I think I know where to put the lube. On the opposite side. Right there. That should help. That also sounds like the housing clashing with the... Okay. Interesting. Bit of overlubing here, I think. Oh yeah. Shit, I might actually have to take this out. Damn it. Dang Dynasty, hey, how's it going? Potato noodles. I can never tell which side stabilizer taking is coming from. Yeah. So I did like the 4 corners. And it was literally coming from every freaking corner. So I was like, ah, shit. It's such a frustrating process. Like sometimes you just get it right, you know what I mean? Like these stabs over here, they sound pretty okay, actually. They sound fine. Okay, I gotta take the spacebar off here. Where is it? Right here. Feels bad, yeah. But that's the thing. Once it's in, like, you're good. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're good for life, but you're good for a long time. Dang Dynasty, man. How's it going? For those of you who don't know, Dang Dynasty is one half of Marody Caps, operating out of Vancouver, or the Vancouver area, where I live. So, oh shit. What's up with all these Korean people following me? I love it. Lebul Lijong. Lebul Lijong. Right? Lebul Lijong. Lobuli. Lobuli Jong. There you go. It's not A, it's A. Lobuli Jong. Hello. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Perfect. Thank you. 한국말 조금 할 수 있어요. 차 할 수 없어. I'm good. It's great to hear. Thanks for... Where are you coming from? Are you... I shouldn't be as well known to, like... Actually, no. The Korean... there's a lot of Korean streamers, so... Obergeiman. Oh, my auntie is in Vancouver also. Oh, okay. Sounds like when you drop by, we might have to meet up or something. Maybe. Oh, your Korean's actually good. Thank you. Yeah, because I speak Japanese. My parents are Japanese, I am Japanese, and apparently Japan and Korea, like, pronunciation is pretty similar. So when I went to go teach English in Korea for a few years, I picked up the accent and the grammar pretty quickly, because the grammar is basically the exact same as Japanese. So, hence a possible Korean funnel, yeah. Ahem ahem. Someone is Mr. Jeonwork's personal friend. Yeah. I'll admit though, I haven't talked to him I haven't had a chat with him in a while. He's been pretty busy. I don't know. Maybe he's forgotten about me, actually. Konnichiwa? Are you asking me hello or are you saying hello? I'm just kidding. Is that right? Oh yeah, it is right. Konnichiwa. You extend the N. Konnichiwa. Okay. Some lube got on the bottom, which is an issue. Yeah, that's bad. Still an easier fix than if you overlubed with dielectric grease, but still not ideal to overlube anything. You just end up wasting like Crytox and stuff like that. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Dimitri Elf, thanks for the follow. Instantiate this. Thank you so much for the follow. Nani, you like that? Lovely J, you like that? I set that up myself. I was very proud. I was very proud of myself. Okay. Wiped off most of the lube. Just gotta wipe off the lube off the bottom here. So that's not cool. That's not good. Yo, Josh, Dang Dynasty, if you're still here, first of all, I hope you're doing well. I hope you have been managing your burnout a little bit better. But I would like to maybe meet up with you sometime this week. Maybe if you finished the keycap that you're commissioning, that I commissioned. Yeah. It'd be pretty cool if we could meet up. And then have some switches for you that you want to try out. So, yeah. Initiate this. Hi, hello. Dang Dynasty, I don't know if I told you, I quit Starbucks for Marodi caps. Dude, that's amazing. Congrats. So you're doing this full time now, hey? Amazing. We can meet sometime next week. Yeah, sure. DM me, we can schedule. Okay. Obergaiman. Another Japanese streamer I follow, Miss K Panic, also uses the Nani as one of her redeem rewards. Nice. Full-time on the weekend, because I still have full-time on co-op. That's right. That's right. You're still in school. So, but yeah. That's one less thing you have to worry about. Well, let's not worry about. That's one less thing you have to manage, let's say. So you're better now, hopefully. Not as burned out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take all the stabs out. I may have potentially gotten lube on the bottom. Overdid it, guys. Of course. Not gonna be too hard on myself, though. Nani? Shut up, Hamish. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh my, it's Hamish. Oh. Is Hamish a fellow Keeb streamer? Oh, hey Josh. Okay. You guys know each other. One of my regular customers. I see. That's awesome. Welcome, Hamish. Welcome and shut up, Hamish. I wonder if I can just like put the switch on the PCB. Can I like get away with it? Can I get away with it? It's probably gonna be all wonky. Oh, it kind of works. Instantly recognize the user, yeah. Oh, this kind of works. Hamish, I really like the crystal. Been on the edge of copying for ages. It's really nice. Not gonna lie. Taco, did you enter the QGB? No, I have not. 148 USD for full case with PCB. Ooh. People have been telling me like a lot of cool keyboards. Let's take a look here. Q keyboard GB. Q 65%. Kit price $420. What? This was on the 19th of October 2018. What? Oh, it's the first one. I see. Oh, I've seen this. That kanji 9. Ooh, round 2 Q. 3 to 4 months lead time. That's not bad. Managed, organized under Paper Sky Studio. Win keyless, win key queues. Modified plate, new created hybrid weight. Interesting. Queue configurator. Copper queues, crane flower queues will only occur for this run. Crane flower case tops are extras. Okay. Oh wow, looks like there's a bit of modularity here. Oh my, that copper case. Oh, that copper case looks amazing. Oh, there's no other photos? Come on. Copper. It's like a pretty obvious render. But even if it's a render, it still looks pretty nice. Yeah. This is the best looking render, I think. AVG Baby Tater. Average Baby Tater. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh, polished or sandblasted? I think I like sandblasted. Just because my fingerprints will just be all over this thing. But polished looks pretty nice too, for sure. I see. You can get a crane or a flower. Really? What's the difference? Just like literally just the design? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the Q kanji up here. Oh god, not gonna. These are kind of bad renders. I kind of like the maroon. is this hybrid weight? Oh, I see. It's like brass built into the... Baby Tater, this is the Q round 2, 65% keyboard. Material. Oh, I see. The weight material. That's quite the modularity. Sub-weight. Okay, well, what if I just want a regular? Yeah. Plate. I'd probably go for like a palm plate. I've never tried a palm plate before. Black palm plate. That's interesting. Everybody loves Win keyless, but like, I don't know. I use my Windows key a lot. Hamish, this is kind of nice, but I definitely don't need another 65 for now. Yeah. Yeah. But to be honest, like, the only keyboards that I'll probably ever own are 65, 75 TKLs. And the form factor of the 65 is just too nice. Noah890D, hi, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna take apart. Take some of these stabilizers off. I think I may have gotten lube on the bottom, so I'm gonna wipe those off. Could it be a warped spacebar? I think it could be a warped spacebar. What did I just do here? I'll have to take a look at that later. Warped spacebar is the worst, yeah. Cause like, you notice that as soon as I press this spacebar on the edge, you see that? It's moving. The other side is like moving out, like down. Just pay attention to this corner right here. I press this corner down. And see that? That might be the cause of the ticking. Which is freaking annoying because I need like a space bar that just I know is solid for when I tune stabs. That's what I need. Do I have a good flat surface? Yeah, I guess I can test it out here. I mean, this brass plate's perfectly straight, so I could probably just put it on the brass plate and check. Yeah. I used to use a jelly key spacebar. Yeah, the jelly key spacebar on my Tofu 65 is great. So, yes. Here, I can show you guys. Come on, guys. Please. Please. Don't be a dick. There you go. Okay, this is really... I'm sorry, this is really hard to show. But... If I hold the edge here... This part lifts up a little bit. So, right there, I know it's sort of warped. And then when I turn it to the side like this, and then I press down on one edge, the other side also lifts up. I think that I can show you a little bit better. Of course. Anyways. So the space bar is not good. This is a PBT spacebar. So I'm going to use this spacebar instead and see if that makes a difference here. Yeah, it sounds way better. So I think the spacebar is pretty good. Okay. That makes me feel so much better. Shame on GMK. You guys are supposed to be the best in the game. What is wrong here with your spacebars? Like, your shit ain't cheap, GMK. You're supposed to be the gold standard here. Yep, got lube on the bottom here too. Like an idiot. Swipe it clean. Clean. I keep a glass file nearby and have shaved off a bit of some space bars. Nice. That's actually a really good, smart idea. Hamish, time for some hot water. Yeah, I'll fix it later. Obergeiman, one of the best in the game. CRP best in the game. GMK just try to distract people with bright colors. Yes, I ordered a bunch of CRP keycaps from Drop. I think it was supposed to arrive November, but then it got moved back to December, January, something like that. I can't wait to try CRP. I've heard really great things about it. Yeah, we'll just have to wait to see what the hype is all about. My CRP Xerox is the best set. Really suits my green board too. Oh, you have a green board. That's really cool. For some reason, I need to hold screws with like my right hand. Obergeiman, my PBT set has been pushed back to Q3 next year. That sucks. All I can say is at least you weren't you didn't pick up GMK Dracula. Man. This one. Yep. Oh Lord. Let's get some of this stuff off here. Okay, let's wipe the excess off. 9lock 37. Hi, hello. Welcome. Hamish, I'm kind of a green guy overall. Every chance I get a green board. Does that mean you tried to get the Gion Frog TKL, that green frog? Everybody wanted that frog, man, including myself. I stopped paying attention to expected shipping times a long time ago. Yeah. Dracula R2 soon. Based on what Omnitype has been doing this year. Try to? What do you think Xerox is on? Damn. Lucky guy. Just like in the corner crying because I can't get a frog. Meanwhile, this guy can build themed keyboards. Really though, congrats. That's awesome. I've heard some really great things about the frog. My buddy Hippotech wasn't the biggest fan of the frog, but everybody else seemed to be very happy with it. That's true, though. It's finally gotten to its buyers. That's good. I've taken more sneaker L's than most keen people have. Presses, switches. If first come, first serve drops and keyboards are easy in comparison. Yeah, you're right. There's definitely a certain kind of technique that comes along with it. And if your skills have been honed through the sneaker, the insanely what can be toxic sneaker aftermarket and like whatever processes they use for their drops, then I guess yeah, keyboards are walk in the park. Okay. Yep. Just overlubed everything, you know? Casually. Like a big idiot. Okay, that's it for the stabs. Screw them back in. Okay.
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
Hammer Brother. Thanks so much for the not the follow, sorry, for the raid. Welcome. Hammer Brother, thanks. Now, thanks for the follow. And thank you for the raid. Hammer Brother Raiders, welcome. My name is Takoyakeys. I'm a Canadian keyboard streamer. I'm in Vancouver, or the Vancouver area. Pretty new to the community. I'm just happy to be here. Oh, Hammer, are you in Canada? More BC streamers. PC load letter 42. Yes. I'm in BC. Surprisingly, like, pretty good community here in Vancouver. Half my stream is Vancouver folks, Richmond. Dude, I'm in Richmond. That's awesome. I just say Vancouver because nobody knows where the fuck Richmond is. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm in Richmond, BC. Like, what? Vancouver. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. You know what I mean? So you must know Key Bros. Of course. Chamchi. Chamchill? Chamchi. Thanks for the follow. I buy lube and stuff from George all the time. Yeah, George is great. George and Chatman, both very, very nice guys. I haven't chatted with them in a while. Heard there was a Canadian meetup going on here. Yes, indeed. Welcome, Chamchi. Is it Chamchi or is it Chamchill? It's tripping me out, man, because it says Chamchi in all caps, and if it's caps, it definitely... Okay, good. Okay, good. Because you saw when you followed, right? The text, clearly it looked like an L. But, yeah. The lowercase exposes me. Chamchi was taken. I see. Welcome, Carry Cow, winner of the Freebird keyboard from my birthday stream. I will forever refer to you as that. Who graciously accepted victory. AKA ha ha ha. Was it ha ha acclaim? I'll never forget that shit. So good. Hey Frank, welcome. Don't expose me. Hey, you want a keyboard? Who cares? Who cares what other people think of you? Oh man, this is great. It's like 12 o'clock and like more people are pouring in. This is amazing. Okay. Stabs, I think the stabs are done, to be honest, guys. Oh. Yeah. So let me just put the PCB foam back on. The taco light looks nice. Yeah, thanks. Oh, another stream that Frank mods for. Yeah. He's my only mod, actually. I should probably get like another 1 or 2 mods, but Frank's just too amazing, you know? He's really making it so I don't need to find any more mods. Okay, why isn't this fitting properly? There you go. Yeah, Caracal, the LED sign my girlfriend got for me. I unboxed it in a previous stream a few days ago. Was it a few days ago? It was a previous stream. Hey, PC Load Letter 42. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, Hammer. I didn't ask you how your stream went. Stream was good. Finished a Murph pad build. Murph pad. Why does that sound familiar? And Frank, if you're here, that means you're done streaming too, right? How was your stream? That was weird. How do you like it? Love mine, bought another one just to build it again. Damn. Did the client build tonight? We'll do my personal one later on. I love the OLED though. Stream was good. Modded my friend's old GMMK RGB full 108 key keyboard. Yeah, I saw little bits and pieces of that. You definitely need that shelf liner foam. That's what I did for my GMMK TKL. Eliminated the echo. It's great. Okay, well, I guess we'll just put everything back together. I'm still like trying to figure out where the hell I put my holy pandas. Took out blue switches, put in some gap blacks, taped it, no echo, taped the PCB and the cases. Okay. That's probably faster than frickin' cutting pieces of the shelf liner to fit like the screw holes and stuff. Oh, right. That's another thing I was going to do. It's kind of getting late, but I needed to lube a few of these MX Browns, Hyperglide MX Browns, excuse me. I want to see which one my girlfriend ends up liking. So I got Tribosis 3203, 3204, Crytox, and a bunch of switch films, which I don't know. Should I? The housing looks pretty tight, but I could probably put switch film in there. And then see which one she ends up liking so that I could just do a lubing stream. Result isn't too bad. Nice. MX Brown's goated. Honestly, like, people just give it such a... Like, I think it just started out as a meme, and then people took that meme so seriously. Sounds good to me. An acquired taste, I think. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, I actually commented in a recent, if you follow Cherry MX Instagram, they posted a Linus Tech Tips giving the middle finger, and they blurred out the middle finger, talking about having like this Corsair keyboard with Cherry MX Browns in it. And saying like F you to all the haters. It's preference. Like, I would take MX Browns over Reds. Because I like feeling even just the slightest amount of tactility. I like feeling that over nothing. Personally. But that's just me. You don't have to agree. Because it's my keyboard. You're not going to use my fucking keyboard. So why does it matter? Yeah, so the people that get a little too upset and mad and like downvote. I got like downvoted on Reddit. I like responded to somebody. I'm like, it's preference. I personally would take Browns over Reds. if you prefer linears, stick with reds. Like, and I got downvoted for it. It's like, what? I don't know how my brother might. You're both in Richmond. That's true. But as long as I don't point my camera out the window, he won't know exactly where I live in Richmond. You liked Richmond? Where are you now? Okay, what was I doing? What the fuck was I doing? I'm like, it's kind of late, so I'm I can't think as straight. Are night markets still a thing? Yes. I think a few weeks ago I saw people walking over to the night market. I haven't gone. The last time I went was like 2 years ago. I grew up in Coquitlam and now I'm in Toronto. Oh, sweet. I used to live in Mississauga. I used to go to University of Toronto, Mississauga. Loved Toronto. The diversity there, like the food, the culture. Loved it. It was great.
Wait a minute.
And the Raptors. I love the Raptors. Big fan of the Raptors.
Disappointed!
Quackers with 47 or 35 viewers. Thanks so much for the raid. Holy shit. This is crazy. Make a way for quack motherfucker. Hey Voodoo Bear, I saw you. How's it going? Voodoo, I still don't have my AutoWorks Nobunaga keycap. Shipping to Canada sucks. Seriously. Raid is like Quackers and Amushki, Tim Keyless. Damn, for real? Yeah, it's... I don't know what's going on, man. How do we share a frickin' border and like importing costs, like exchanges between the borders are so expensive? It's cheaper to ship from China than from the US. Like, how ridiculous is that? Anyways, I'll stop. Is it stuck in customs? I'll have to check the what do you call it? The tracker later. But yes, Quackers. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Thank you for empathizing with me on the shipping and exporting and all that importing fees. Are you in Canada too? Y'all got free healthcare. Frank, ain't nothing free. Seriously. Ain't nothing free. Like, do you want to lose 30-40% of your income? Because that's what happens to me. And I'm not even like super high bracket. Sorry, I took it a little seriously. I know you're kidding. It's just, I hear it a little too often nowadays. You lose 40. Okay, how much you make to lose 48 though? Because you have to be pretty up there. I've seen some US brackets, and the tax rate in many states in the US are not as high as Canada. And you don't get health care? Yeah. Jesus. Losing 48% is pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Is it because you're self-employed? Is it different? Seriously? Rolly, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I missed your comment. Valacious, live somewhere where the state takes a bunch too. Right, yeah, like New York, California. I've heard some stories about, you know, self-employed business owners having a real rough time because of the high taxes there. Frank, I don't mind if the government takes taxes as long as the money is spent nicely. Yeah, but we both know we both know inefficiencies and stuff. Like, just imagine if Deloitte and other consulting firms audited the way that the government spends money, how much they pay people, and you know how like hard it is for government employees to like get jobs, but once they have a job, they can do the dumbest shit and they can keep their jobs, right? Imagine if Deloitte just walked in to every single government office and did a full audit. The amount of like, man, it would be amazing to see how much inefficiencies that they spot. That'd be hilarious. Anyways, enough about that stuff. It's just gonna get me depressed. I'm sorry 48% is taken. That's fucking brutal. I'm sorry, Frank. I feel like I should never complain again, at least in your presence. But since you're always in my streams, that pretty much I should never talk about it ever again. I'm sorry. Oh, Volacious, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. What was I doing? I was planning to put the keyboard back together, and then I was gonna lube switches for my girlfriend for later. So I'm gonna lube one with Krytox very, very lightly, obviously, to maintain tactility, and then one with 3203, 3204. Where is it? Ah, right here. 3203, 3204. Okay. And what else? Filming. I guess I should film some too. Okay. There's no factory lube. Don't need to worry about that. Wow, I didn't know MX Brown legs were so like thin. Look how thin that shit is. That's pretty nuts. That's tiny. Okay, take that apart. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna film all of them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. In terms of what films to use, maybe TX film. All right, I need different brushes, obviously, for the different lube. I have my Krytox lube right here, so I guess I'll start with that. Very, very thin. Top housing. The spring, I could do the spring. Oh no. Guess I could just do it with my finger. When you guys lube the springs, do you like, when you're not bag lubing, do you just do that little donut on the top and bottom, or do you like lube the middle parts too? Be interesting to know. Because that's what I did for the Boba U4Ts, and they sound pretty good. But I know there's like, I think the springs are like factory lubed, I think. So that might have something to do with it. I'm just going to try lubing the top and bottom and see if the spring ping disappears. Because if I don't need to lube like the middle parts, it's good for me. It's less work on my part. Okay. Well, kind of just went silent there. Very, very thin. Make sure it's very thin. Okay. Very, very lightly lube the legs. Okay. Oh, right. I wanted to film too. You know what? Maybe I should do... How should I do it? It did, right? Yeah. I think people saw Cherry MX Browns being lubed. They're like, ugh, I'm out of here. It also is pretty late. But I'm just grateful. I got rated so many times today. I'm really grateful for that. Okay. There's both sides are shiny, so that's fine. Okay. Oh, TX films are fairly easy to install. That's good. All right. Leg stem on. Let's close this switch. Was it too thick? Let's see if it actually goes in the... Let's see if it actually goes in the plate here. If it goes in the plate, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay. Looking for some switches for my Whale 75. I love the Boba U4Ts if you're a tactile person. Absolutely love the Bobas. Okay, well that's the Crytox. Okay. Lightly lubed. Filmed. Now we will try the 3204. I really need one of those Kinetic Labs palettes. Okay. Just light lubing here also. Nothing too crazy. Although it doesn't need to be as light as Krytox, as you all know. Top housing. That. The spring. I guess I'll use Krytox for the spring still. Just to have that consistency. I think the donut lubing method worked. Just the bottom and the top springs. Boba U4Ts and salmon are great tactiles. I haven't tried the salmons, but they have the salmons also have long pole stems, right? I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of long pole stems. Hey, Vinsanity, how's it going? Isn't it late for you, man? Thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. You must be eagerly waiting for the Matsuzuka Death Mat. I'm sorry, but I have not received them yet. But honestly, like, I'm expecting them even tomorrow. Volacious. I have Gat Browns and drop Invir Holy Pandas currently. The Gats are nice, and the Holy Pandas just don't seem to have a great build quality. Oh shit, that's Krytox. Whoops. That's okay. Just wiped it off. You know what's really funny? I started off with Gat Browns too for my first switches ever to like start lubing. I think the Holy Pandas are decent quality. I think what throws it off, for sure. First of all, yes, I agree with you, especially now that they are overpriced. Boba U4Ts, I think, are way better than Holy Pandas. Even stock, like stock, it's not even a comparison. What else? The Holy Pandas definitely are, like, material-wise, I think, are higher quality than Gat Browns. You'll notice that when you, like, take apart the switch. If you're not careful with the switch opener, like, the legs of the housing, the top housing, can bend permanently. And why isn't it focusing? Thank you. Like, these legs can bend outwards for lower quality switches, as I've found, and it's pretty brutal. 12:30, not that late. Oh shit, I don't know why, Vinsanity. I thought, so we're in the same time zone. I thought you were in Toronto because of your name, Vinsanity. Salmon uses symmetric long spring. Oh man, I have to try that then. Hammer Brother, nice meeting you. Takoyakeys, gotta run. I'll hit you up on Discord. Good to meet a few new locals. Have a great stream. Thanks so much for the raid. Thanks for joining. And I'm just gonna follow you right now, just before I forget. Quackers, I also need to follow you too. Yeah, any streamer. Definitely need to follow. Alright, I followed you both. You're in Cali. Oh, I see. I see. I thought you were in Canada. Did you move from Canada? Wait, but you bought from my store, my web store, as a Canadian vendor. I mean, nothing was stopping anybody from buying from my store. But you could have bought it from Mexico, man. Oh, right, the film. I need to film it. think I was out that day and forgot about it till I got home late. SC. Didn't want to bother Mexico about late order and your site still had them live. Ah, got it. Well, I appreciate it, man. I really, really appreciate it. Because you bought all the frickin' colorways. You absolute madman. Okay, that's the 3204. Just like... this definitely keeps the tactility a bit better. Actually, I didn't lube the legs. Maybe that's better. It is such a low tactility that maybe lubing the legs is a bad idea in general. Alright. Quackers, my build today was Zigzag 60 with stock Boba U4T. U4Ts are so good. Yeah, U4Ts, like, I can't, man, I can't say enough about it. They're such great switches, even stock. I've been like recommending it left and right to everybody. Okay. Right. Krytox for the spring. 5 ain't bad. I have 9, all 9 Uo Dustmat colorways. Damn, son. That's crazy. Okay, donut lube. Cool. Bottom housing you go. Okay. Probably easier to put the film on before you put on the spring, but I'm so tired that I'm forgetting all like the optimal orders. That's why I can't buy any. AliExpress has them. Sorry, AliExpress has what? Oh, funny ass story. AliExpress is copying all of these desk mat design. Not AliExpress, but vendors on AliExpress are copying all of these designs and selling it on as like a vendor. including the Matsuzuka desk mat. Like, what? There's nothing you can really do about it. But yeah. Oh, AliExpress has the E4Ts. Nice. Yeah. Great switch for sure. think I just did the top. I did the top housing, right? Yes, I did. That sucks. Sad. Yeah. What can you do, man? What can you do? I mean, they say imitation is like the most. What was that quote? Imitation is a sincere form of flattery or some shit. But still sucks. The 900, 400 on AliExpress isn't even cheaper than the real thing. I think I saw it cheaper, but if it isn't, that'd be freaking hilarious. Because if you got the real Matsuzuka, you also get a very nice sticker that comes with that. I think I have to put it in like a similar area, otherwise it's going to be really hard to compare them. Okay, so here's a stock one. What are the middle keys? Let's see here. It's a number row, one below that. Q, W, E, R, T. Start with T. Okay, so T. T is stock. Okay. And then where's my there it is. Okay, this one is Tribosis 3203 filmed. Ooh, the keycap heights are different. I cannot be using the F keys. I was basing it off of Novel Keys Group by Desmat pricing. I forgot how much Matsuzuka was. Matsuzuka was 25 US, $31 Canadian. Need to find a vendor to run a switch for me. Wait, like you designed a switch? All right, guys. I want a certain switch in a certain color. Oh yeah, JWK recolors. But I guess the demand has to sort of meet it to if you want a good decent price on it. Unless you want like a non-JWK. I think I missed a bunch of comments there. They're just small brain people with no creativity. Yeah, I mean, some people do imitations really well, but when you like completely rip instead of like being inspired by it, it's yeah, pretty unfortunate. But I get my Boba E14 Ash keys, but they're sold out. Yeah, that's where I got mine too. JWK? Yeah, okay. I mean, everybody seems to get a JWK, especially to match like a GMK set or something. Alright, I'm going to turn the music off. I think it's this key here. There you go. Yes. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. There you go. All right, guys. I want you guys to hear this. So just let me know what your thoughts are on the sounds. All right. So this is the stock Hyperglide MX Brown. Okay, the next one is the Tribosis 3203, lubed and filmed. Next one is Tribosis 3204. Okay, and the last one is Crytox, very lightly lubed Crytox. Okay, so in order again. Steez. How's it going, Steez Keebs? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Ooh, sorry. I need like a better way to set up this mic. It like blocks my view of this entire area. Doing good. It's like 4 a.m. here. Jesus, what are you doing up so late? Same here. Okay, well, I really appreciate you guys being here so late, but it's not good for your health being up this late, guys. Says the guy who's like up pretty late constantly. You work nights. I see. Well, sorry. Excuse me, excuse my ignorance. Hopefully this is helping you pass the time a little bit. Vinsanity, I stay up late but usually get a full night's rest. Okay, yeah, if that works. Of course, I'm assuming everybody is like 9 to 5, but there are tons of people that work night shifts or they just sleep in. Built a design 03 yesterday, so I've just been glued to it. Ooh. You work 2 to 10? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I appreciate you guys sharing this kind of stuff with me. I'm very like curious, so it's really cool. I agree it's horrible for me, but I have to maintain the schedule on my weekends. Yeah, I mean, once your body gets used to it, it's like the traditional sort of conversations kind of go out the window, right? It's not just with sleep, but I've heard with people that have like a friend of mine, his grandfather smoked since he was 12. And then a bunch of people like in his family tried to get his grandfather to quit, and he was already like 86 or something. And the doctor was like, that might actually kill him because his body is now used to smoking that much and he's actually pretty healthy, But if you do that, it can cause like a catastrophic effect and break his body down, because it's something his body has been used to since he was 12 years old. So you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? And if your body's used to that, then yeah. Sorry, that was a long little aside, but I completely understand. That's crazy. Yeah, it's it's one of those like anecdotal stories. But there's another TV show, like a Japanese TV show, where they celebrate like 100+ year old people, elderly people. And there's this one guy who was featured, like every day, every meal he eats, he puts a bunch of brown sugar, or in Japan they call it black sugar, on rice. He just like puts like 2 giant spoonfuls of brown sugar, black sugar on rice, and he just like scarfs it down. And he's like, I love it. It makes me happy, and that matters more to me than whatever you'll get fat or whatever potential side effects that it may cause. And he's like, I'm 103 years old. What do you got to say about that? And like the people that were interviewing him were like, yeah, we can't say anything. We can't say shit. It's like, you're clearly doing something right, you know? Anyways, so if any of you were listening to the sort of the keys, what are your thoughts? If you want to hear it again, I can do it again. Valacious, yeah, my grandpa was 80 and ate apple pie for breakfast. Yeah, man, that's awesome. And I'm sure like it just brought happiness to your grandpa's life. Just like it was like a kickstart to the morning, just like eating something that he loved every morning. Steez, I watched a YouTube video about how rice, being the only real starch in Asian diets, is responsible for their low obesity rates and longer life expectancies. So I believe that black sugar and rice thing. Really? Because like if you want to lose weight and stuff, like a lot of people start cutting out rice. And there was a time when I did cut out rice. I used to eat a ton of rice. For like 2 months, I only ate vegetables, stir fries with like chicken breast, and I cut so much weight. Obviously there's other things I was eating that was probably contributing to my weight, but yeah, there's like other things too, Steez, I think, but it's a very interesting theory. I've read that like green tea, like tea is a big, green tea, that kind of stuff is a massive contributor. Also the fact that Japanese people eat a lot of fish and not so much like beef and stuff like that, apparently that might have something to do with it. Also the way that the Japanese eat their food, I think also just Asian cultures, is they're taught to like, it's called triangle eating, and there's lots of different like side dishes and stuff that go along with your main meal. And like, so instead of eating like every, like imagine you have a steak, right? Imagine eating like all of the steak and then you eat other things. There's like layers of digestion that can occur that might contribute to like, well, poor digestion and possibly like weight gain and other health issues. Is if instead you ate like some of these veggies here, you took a bite out of your steak, then you took some rice, so you like eat lots of different things but not like only one thing at once. I also heard that might contribute to like better digestion, better nutrient absorption, and possibly better health. You gotta cut carbs, you'll feel like shit. Yeah. Rage stream. I'm actually with my girlfriend. I'm trying like a new way of eating. Instead of like eating heavier meals at night, I'm eating heavier meals at lunch, and then in the evenings I'm having things like apple slices with peanut butter. Just like something lighter. And it's actually been working quite well for us. Quackers, thanks so much for. I'm gonna head to bed. It's already 4. I need to rest for my exam. Uh, good luck on your exam. Have a great night's sleep. I'm sure you'll do great. Thanks so much for the raid. Have a good night. Obergeiman, sorry, I did not read a previous comment. If one is already 80 and still can't eat what one really likes, that's singularly unfortunate. Yeah, it is. I mean, here's the thing. If you have like diabetes and stuff by the time you're 80, obviously, you know, you're limited. But like if you're old and you don't have any of those complications and issues, and like, yeah, eat what you want. You know what I mean? Like, you only live once. You're kind of in the tail end of your life. Like, you're gonna regret it. You know what I mean? 100% agree. Rage stream, it's a lifestyle. Absolutely. And it takes like 2 weeks for something to become a habit. From what I've read in a book about building habits called Atomic Habits. Highly recommend that book. Yeah, about 2 weeks. And once you're over that 2 weeks, it just becomes like really easy for you to just do those things. Yeah, and we're on our 3rd week now of this new way of eating, and we definitely want to keep it up. Steez, also fast food here is like convenience stores in countries like Japan, and they have actual meals there that are a fraction of the calories that a McDonald's visit would be. Yes, 7-Eleven and other convenience stores in Japan are incredible. I can't. The kind of foods that they have there is cheap. Yeah, so much healthier than like if you go to a 7-Eleven in Canada or the US and you like take out a sandwich from like one of those fridges and you look at the back, it's filled with so many chemicals that you've never even heard of. And you look at it, it's a fucking ham and cheese sandwich. Like, why are all these chemicals in this? You know what I mean? You just don't get the same quality of food as you do in like a Japanese convenience store. But yeah, you just gotta build those neural pathways, and then good habits just become habits, you know? Korea? Yes, Korea also. 100% agree with you there. Okay. Let's take a listen again. Okay, so this is stock. Um, 3203. 3204. Crytox. I gotta say, the Crytox sounds the most muted. So if I don't lube the legs, I think this might be the contender. Where the switches changes the sound. Yeah, I'm kind of lazy. Fine, Raid Stream X. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing this. Ultimately, it's up to my girlfriend. So maybe I'll just maybe off stream I'll just like ask her, and I will remember to put it in the same position every time. Maybe I'll put it in the Y spot. And see what she says. But yeah, either way, 3203, 3204, Crytox definitely sound better than the stock sound. I think the spring ping is gone too. Yeah. Obergeiman, I know, man. I know. You're right. I did it on the desk and nobody said anything. So I'm like, Sag. I'll just like put it up in the air. I think the sound profile though is the same. They do sound different than if they're on the desk, but the sound profile differences are the same. Like this, the Crytox is deeper. For some reason, 3203 sounds better, I think, than the 3204. And the stock is just stock. I use Carbon GS1 for my browns, but I lube the legs. The GS1, what's like the closest lube to GS1, Steez? Because there are visitors afterwards? I know, man. Oh, man. I'm just sorry. I'm just like, I think I'm starting to get tired. Like, if 202 grade 0 existed, is 202, if 202 existed, is that more viscous, or is that a lighter lube than 201 grade 0? Like 3202. Oh, what? That's like super light. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Even less viscous than 3203. I see. Spread it almost like oil. So very lightly, you're saying. Okay. Raid stream, you like GS2. Okay, what is GS2 most similar to? I gotta get some of these from, I think only Kinetic Labs sells it, right? .206 G0, but more fluid. I need to order some of those trays from Kinetic Labs, yeah. I really like Kinetic Labs. Like, their business model is great. Like, it just shows how much faith they have in their products for them to only sell things that are in stock. No group buy stuff. Oh, they're New Jersey. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to get stuff from Kinetic Lab because the Hipyo Tech collab mat is sold there, but I also wanted salmon switches, and I wanted the octopus keycaps, obviously, because I'm an octopus brand, but they didn't have it, so I'm waiting for the octopus keycaps to come in so I can just buy everything at once. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put these things away. Man, 4-hour stream, and I think I streamed like an extra hour before this too, earlier in the day, so pretty solid day. Got a lot done. Stabs, I think, are as good as they can be. Rage stream, I like lube on the thicker side, but I apply very thinly. Yes. What does Teja say about this? Less is more. Steez, I think 205 105 blend is pretty much my go-to. Yeah, I know one of the only people that I know that blends is Wildcat. He does like a 1-to-1. Is that what he does too? That 1-to-1? Like all his keyboards sound great. He, I'm sure he experimented to get to that. It's been around a while. I see. Those Koreans, man, they love experimentation. Like a lot of the cool stuff that I've seen, or like just videos experimenting like different foams, for example, that works on that you can put in a keyboard case. Like there were Korean people that made those videos. I see. It's been around, but he does it. Okay. I don't weigh, but maybe like 2 parts Crytox, 1 part 105. Oh, okay. So you do like a 33%. Again, all preference. But it'd be interesting. Like, what kind of like sound profile do you get from that blend? Like, does the oil help mute the sound? Does it help make a switch thockier? I know some people don't like the word, but that's the only word I can think of for the sound profile I like, which is like a deeper sound profile. I like switches that bottom out, like the Holy Pandas. I like the bottoming out sound that they make, and of course the U4Ts. Yeah, I might try blend sometime. I mean, I have it. Like I have both the oil and the obviously the Crytox. So usually the thicker the deeper. I see. I feel like 205 G0 can be a little sticky, so it helps make it smoother for lubing. Okay. Sound wise, I feel like it just reaches that clacky broken in sound a little quicker. Ah, interesting. Oh, okay, guys. It's 1 o'clock. Okay, but this conversation's really interesting, so I'm gonna keep chatting with you guys. Engine oil. Yeah, I've touched engine oil. That shit thick. That's how I like my switches. Okay. So, but free flowing. Okay. I'm trying to think. Okay. But if it's that like liquidy, right? Wouldn't the lube like sink? I guess if you have like a very thin coat, then it's okay. It doesn't cause resistance. Yeah, I mean, if there's something that you don't want to cause resistance, you got to replicate engine oil. You do not want anything in your engine causing resistance. That's for damn sure. As long as you enjoy it. Yeah, it's preference. I really love hearing this stuff. No resistance but very lubricated. I see. Ooh, by the way, I don't think a bunch of you were in the stream when I announced this with my friend Input Universe. If you guys don't know, Input Universe is my designer friend who designed the Matsuzuka desk mat that we collaborated on. We have a new collab. We haven't gone into IC yet, but we're very excited when we announced this earlier in the week. Let's see. I have a command for him. Yeah. So go check out my friend Input Universe. He designs a ton of different desk mats. I just realized the music wasn't on. Sorry. Impa Universe is a good friend of mine. He designed a ton of different desk mats. If you go to his profile that I linked there, you might see it. You might come across a few that you're like, oh shit, he was a part of that desk mat design. Oh, part of this desk mat design. So he designed this one, the lunar landing desk mat with the corgi. I like thinner loop for cherry switches and thicker for pretty much everything else. I see. Yeah, I might actually go with 3203 to be honest. But again, if my girlfriend likes a certain one, I'm not even going to tell her which one has which. Whichever one she likes, I'm just going to go with that one. I have enough of all the different kinds of lube anyways. Okay, so yeah, he did PBT origami. Like, this guy is super talented. You know what? Why don't we just check out his profile right now? Yeah, so he did the lunar landing desk mats. He did the EPBT traveling desk mat. The GMK Terror desk mats. It's like super cool. Where's the origami? We did the Meowder Space. There it is. Origami. Yes. And then of course the Matsuzuka. Which will have a special sticker. Yeah. It's going to be great. AliExpress copying mofos, like, the desk mat quality won't be the same, and you won't have this really cool sticker, also designed by him. So yes, our collab that he recently announced. Here's a little sneak peek of the night colorway. And then this is a sneak peek of the daytime version. AliExpress nabbed a clone of it already. Yeah, they're fast, man. And if you look at some of those vendors, they have like all of the recent designs that you've seen in group buy. They've just copied it and they just like sell it as their own. It's crazy. But yes, more to come. He will be posting more. So definitely give him a follow. All right. That's enough plugs. Anyways, I think I'm done for the night, guys. Let's find someone to raid if anybody's up still. Nobody's up. Shit. That's hilarious. 3 a.m. for me. Oh no. Hey, I really appreciate you guys keeping me company. It was a really fun stream. Lots of raids from so many new friends. So yeah, let's call it a night. I might actually sneak a game of League in there, but I probably won't stream it before I go to bed. Fallacious. So for me it says Takoyakeys viewers also watch OG_Gumby. Who dat? Just the recommended on the left side. Oh, I see. Interesting. Not sure what they're making. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. But holy shit, there's 51 people? That's amazing. Hey, Tofu Mania. Dubujung. Thanks so much for the follow, dude. Yes, shout out to Tofu Mania. He is the tofu master. I don't know who to raid. But I feel like a bunch of people are just gonna log off anyways because it's like really late for a bunch of people. And I don't know any other, I don't follow any other key related people that is up right now. So if you guys have any suggestions, we can raid them, but otherwise I might just end the stream and that's it. Good night, everybody. Lights out. Good night. Thank you. Raid stream, Steez Keeps. Thank you so much. Tofu, yeah, man. I'm sorry, but I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. 10Q for the streams. Who's 10Q? 10Q. Oh shit. You're saying thank you. See, that's how tired I am, bro. Jesus. Although there is somebody called Tenkyu. So this person actually exists. Small Chungus, thanks so much for the follow. Oh man, everyone's just like, as soon as I said I'm ending the stream, everyone's just like coming back on. Oh man. Wait. Carry cow. Oh, is this your... Are you trying to out her as coward? Because they both like enter marbles. CG Buen, what's up? Carry cow, we're sisters. Nice. Are you sure? Wow. Lots of shade being thrown here. CG Buen, how's it going, man? We're just finishing up the stream. I was thinking of like who to raid, but I might just like end the stream because I don't... Frank, did you find someone to raid? I don't know anyone. And I follow a decent number of people. Oh. Who this? Dark Tassie. Okay. All right. A Keeb related streamer, 2.2k followers. Oh, got a decent following. All right, let's raid this person. Thanks, Frank. I appreciate it, bro. /raid at dark Tassie _. All right, guys. Thank you all so much for keeping me company. Go get your rest for those that need sleep. Otherwise, let's go say hi and go follow Dark Tassie. I've never heard of her before. Yeah, I'll probably hang out and chat for a bit, but yeah, probably should get ready for bed soon too. After a few games of League that I will not stream. All right, guys. I will see you in a future stream. Have a good night.